Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. My name is Patrick. We're going to watch planes for a few hours. Hope that's okay with everybody. I'm having a little bit of a rushed Saturday morning. I should have got gas in the truck last night, but I had to stop and get gas, so it threw my timing all off this morning. But we're here, we're set up. I think everything's going. I think you could probably hear me. Nothing is muted yet, so our first arrival, well, I think we might take the Southwest first, but with our first arrival on 8 left is going to be a UPS Queen. This is the Southwest. This one's coming in from Hilo. Why is that doing that? That is weird. Backed off. Do you see that? Alright. See if it does it again. Huh. Weird. Good morning, Andrew, Lise, Alan, little Momo. Oh, we got Brandon in the house. Hello, Brandon. We got Jen here. Hello, Jen. Ms. Wolves. I thought I saw O'Malley Duck there a minute ago. Got Martin and Christine. All the cool kids are in the house this morning. That's going to be annoying. Okay. Oh. Got Alan celebrating 16 months. Wow, 16 months. Thank you very much, Alan. Hope you've had your fill of Pog juice. That is a mighty long time, 16 months. I don't know why it says new member. I gotta talk to the guy who wrote the script that puts on the thing. I don't know why it says new member and then says 16 months. It's really confusing to me, but hey, I just work here. But thanks again, Alan. So we got a little bit of wind this morning. It was pretty calm when I pulled up, but it's picking up a little bit northeast today. So nothing. So you can see the camera on these long zoom shots is already bouncing around a little bit. I think I could maybe see if we can get a little. Okay, let's see if this helps a little. See if that helps a little. A little bit. A little bit. Hello, Kath. Good to see you. I think we got a stealth O'Malley in the house today, because every time I think I see him, and then I look down at the chat and I don't see any messages. I think we got a stealth O'Malley in the house. back off the super zoom. See if that helps. Well, O'Malley, I hope you brought enough for the class. Hello, Red 5. Good to see you. Our good friend Ron is also a new member, but somehow here for 16 months. I don't know what the heck the deal is with the thing today. But thank you very much, Ron, either way. I don't know why the overlays are acting weird today. But at least it shows your full name. Last time it was only showing your first name. So at least we got that figured out. So, baby steps, I guess. But I do appreciate it, Ron. Thanks for all your support. And Nancy L is 5-month member at the 321 level. Or, I'm confused as to why these are showing up like this morning. I don't know what's going on. But, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. That right there is a Delta. It's a 321. It's heading off to LA with the Extra X. Scheduled for 7 a.m. This must be a newer flight because I don't remember this one going out last week. I thought the Delta started around 8, but I'm lucky if I can remember there was a last week, so what do I know? So good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Like I said, mine's a little off kilter, but getting better. The weather is amazing. Amazing for me. For some people, it might be a little cool out today. I don't have the temperature on this phone, so I don't know what the... I'm sure I could figure it out, but where's AccuWeather? It says it's 72 degrees. I find that a little hard to believe. Seems more like a 68 kind of morning, but who am I to say? So, nice and crisp this morning. Light clouds over the ocean and the airfield. Heavier clouds behind us over the mountains, but that's not unusual. That's pretty much standard fare. 72 to 82. Chance of windward and Mauka showers. That's pretty much the weather forecast for 90% of the time here. Winds from the east-northeast today, so that's normal flow for us. As you can tell with this shot here, if I can find it, where is it at? There it is. We do have a bit of a breeze today, not a full-on gust this morning. Oh, thanks, Eham. Hope you're doing well this morning. Not a full-on gale, but a little breezy. This Hawaiian here, it's a 717 with no eyebrows. It's coming in from Hilo. I hope these people pay less than the price I was quoted to go to Hilo. Over the weekend after Juneteenth, they wanted $109 average each way. It was a little cheaper going out, a little more expensive coming back, but I think it was $109 average each way. So it was almost $450 round trip to Hilo that weekend, which doesn't sound like a whole lot of money, but we're only going about 100 miles. 120 miles at most, so it's a lot of dollars per mile. So I might have to, this wind is really picking up. I might have to do something about the wind. Not necessarily, I can't do anything about the wind, but I can do some stuff to see how the truck behaves in the wind. So we'll see how we'll figure it out. Okay, that Delta is leaving off 8 left, so that's coming right at us. This one's the one I believe I said was going off to LA with the extra X. coming in behind it, Northern Air Cargo. It's coming in from Lehue. There it is right there. So basically I have two types of covers for the truck. I have a rain cover and I have a sun cover. I've been using the rain cover a little more lately because it has a higher SPF, if that makes sense. But unfortunately it catches the wind more because it's just a tarp, not a shade. It catches the wind more, and so it tosses the truck around a little more in the high wind. So I might have to switch to the traditional sun cover. I need to keep the cover up, either one of the covers up, because in about an hour and a half it's going to get super hot and your little plane spotter friend will fry out here. But I might have to take a minute here and switch. So yeah, you can see how much the truck is being pushed around. So let me see if what's coming up here. Make sure I'm not going to miss anything. Okay, I don't see anything super important in the next 4 minutes or so. So I'm going to switch over to the airport cam. Switch over. Let me switch over to the airport cam to give you guys something to look at. Actually, it's the truck cam, but switch over to this. Give you guys a little something to look at. I'm going to switch the canopy overhead, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Then you can see the top is more of a sunshade thing, less of a rain shade. So we'll see how this goes today. It catches the wind a lot less, so it doesn't push the truck around as much. So it's not going to completely eliminate the shake, but it'll get most of it out of the way, hopefully. So we'll keep that going. Good morning, Kurt. Good to see you. Hello, Jonathan. Got Kurt and Jonathan in the house. It's your girl Pandora's in the house. Hello. While I was fiddling with that, Jonathan McD came in with a 5-pound super chat. Thank you very much. Fried plain sputter friend is sir, with or without pineapple. It's always the hot debate. Mine is served with pineapple. Just seared on both sides, you know, nothing. I don't want to. Just enough to, you know, a little pan-seared plain spotter. Good thing Mrs. Reverse Ops isn't here to see this. There is a spider on my stuff. She wouldn't let the truck back in the house. Thanks again, Jonathan. Hello, Vegas Joey. I've looked into that. It just, they make some for campers that would probably work really well. But it's just a lot of expense, and then I don't know how to weld, and the ones I saw that looked like they would be good hydraulic would cost a lot of money. So I do have, so on the campers they have the slide outs on the side, the big campers, and they make kind of vertical stands to put under those, so it doesn't put as much weight on the mechanism that slides and kind of stables it. I do have those under the back of the truck, so under the back part of the frame. But you know, it's an old truck. It wants to move around a little bit. I haven't got another pair to put under the front to see if that helps, but the ones under the back help out quite a bit. So we do have Asia Pacific coming in from the south. That's coming in from Guam. It's a 757. We have a couple of planes lit up now. A United heading off to SFO. And then there's a 717. This is heading off to Lehue, is heading down Alpha right now. That should be somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. Helped a little bit, but I don't know. But it is quite breezy out here, so I don't know how much I can do. It is, let's see, let's go back to this shot. Let's see, it is quite breezy out here. Not quite full mast, but it is getting there. See, I used to have a wind meter on the truck, but I dropped it, and I broke it. So it's telling me wind is northeast at 12 on the. I don't believe that. I don't know what the gust, because the gusts have got to be more than that. Because it's. Yeah. Oh, max gust 21. That's more like it. Yeah, Vegas Joe. That's pretty much the theory. That's pretty much the theme of the show. The cost benefit. The cost would not be worth the benefit on some things. There's lots of things I find online. I'm like, wow, that would be awesome, and then I'm like, oh, that would improve the show by 1%, but it's $1,000, so it doesn't work. The math doesn't work out. Like, I was looking at mixers the other day to try to see if I can to fix my problem of keeping myself on mute accidentally. And pretty much the only benefit that mixer had over what I currently have was a bigger mute button, so I'd be able to see it easier. But I was trying to figure out if a bigger mute button was worth $500. The answer was no, it was not. The real problem is the truck is I mean, the truck is awesome. I love my truck. Don't get me wrong. I love my truck. But it's 1994. I don't even want to admit how old that is, because I have shoes older than this truck. So 1994. So it's and it's a tiny little truck. It probably weighs less than 2,000 pounds. It's a very tiny truck. Driving this thing on the highway in the wind is scary. So if the wind is more than 15 miles an hour, I don't take it on the highway. All right. I love the Goodyear blimp, Uncle Plane Guy. I have my picture with the Goodyear blimp somewhere. I went to the blimp dock in Long Beach once. I got my picture with it. We saw the Goodyear blimp in the stream from LA a couple of weeks ago. It was docking at that said Long Beach dock. I think it's in Long Beach. Pretty sure it's in Long Beach, or at least close to Long Beach. So this is the United triple that's heading off to SFO. So my dream has always been, it's a dream that'll never be fulfilled because logistically it's a nightmare, is to use one of the food service trucks that load the food on the plane to stream from. Because they're big, stable. They raise up real high. They have a platform you can stand on. You can put a couch in the back if you wanted to. They have stabilizers on them. You can put out the stabilizers. It'll be perfect. There's only a few problems with that. Is they're really expensive. There's nowhere for me to park it. The good thing about this truck is I can park it anywhere. I can fit it in my garage. I can slide it into I have a really cool place to park it at work. I'm very lucky to be able to park it at work in a nice, secure, easy to access location. It's awesome. But if I tried that with a big food truck, I'd have nowhere to park it. My neighbors would kill me for leaving it on the street. The airport would probably ban me from parking it in the parking lot. It wouldn't even fit where I'm at now because I'm between the no parking zone and a gate. So this truck just barely fits. So it's a dream. It's a dream. But it's a dream that'll never happen. But I haven't seen them here, but when I was at Love Field doing the show at Love Field. Yeah, Vegas still a guy can dream. But when I was at Love Field, Southwest doesn't have full meal service on a lot of their. I don't think they have a full meal service on any of their flights, but they have. So their things are just snack trucks. They're not big meal trucks, and they were half the size. So I just need to figure out how to get one of those Southwest ones. Still probably wouldn't fit in my garage, though. Alright, so where's Magellan? Okay, he's not quite here yet. Alright. Magellan is that Asia Pacific cargo plane. Magellan is the call sign. So you see that Qantas there. It snuck in here early. That's the Melbourne flight that was taken over from Jetstar. So it snuck in here early. It wasn't quite set up yet. But hopefully we'll be seeing that one. Hopefully we'll be seeing that one leave today. Jolly Roger, yes, the 777 is heading off to the reef runway. Oh, sorry, it skipped past my camera. Yeah, I don't know how far. It's about from right here down Lagoon Drive, which is about the same length they have to taxi, is almost exactly 2 miles. So we're pretty much parallel with where they turn off Alpha down there onto Juliet. And then Lagoon Drive takes, it's a little, not as straight of a shot, but it's about 2 miles. So this time of day, they try to keep, for the heavies anyway, anything bigger than a 757, they try to keep it departures on the reef, arrivals on the 8 left. Some of the other smaller ones can depart on 8 left, but they try to keep it like that. It's not a 100% rule, but they will sneak a heavy out on this side occasionally. We were here a couple months ago we were here, and they brought the A380 out on this side. They let it departed right over our head. That was extremely rare though. I don't know if they were waving at me, but I waved. Yeah, Jolly Roger, we got quite a few of those here. They're in that Transair conglomerate kind of thing. They don't all say Transair, but they're kind of all owned by Transair. I don't know exactly how that works, but Sometimes they'll show up as Western, or not Western. What's the other one they show up as? There we go. There's one. So this one says Transair. There's a couple of green ones that say this one here. They're all kind of, I think they're all owned by the same company. Same with the 737-200 behind it. That's Transair as well. There's a couple more here, and then there's another 3 or 4 737-200 on the other side of that building that are also owned by Transair. But they're not painted like this one. They're not painted like this one. They're painted like this one here. They've been the FAA grounded them a while back, and they just got their clearance, their safety clearance to go fly again commercially, but not till the fall. So sometime this fall we're going to see a lot more 737-200s, and this ATC up here lately is driving me insane. It just sounds like garbage. Yeah, it sounds like utter garbage. I don't know what's interfering with it. Someone needs to get off their microphone. Yeah, okay, that is completely unusable. Completely unusable. This one's Northern Air Cargo. It came in from Hilo while I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy fussing with the ATC, the scanner. So that building right there in the center of the rainbow, that's the old tower. So if you've seen the shots where it says the name of the airport next to the tower, that's the one. It's not the main tower is over to our left. I'll show you that in a minute. But this is the old tower. I'm 99% sure they still use that for ground. I'm 99% sure, but never ever commit to 100%. That's my theory. That's my theory. I'm never 100% certain on it. I'm not even 100% certain on my name sometimes because I don't want to. So we just everything's 99%. Gives a little wiggle room in case I'm wrong, which happens a lot. What? The lioness left us. What the heck? We have a Rainbow Love in the house again. Hello, Rainbow Love. Rainbow's disappearing a little bit. That's okay. So our next queen is very close. So we have another queen coming up that is 9 minutes away according to flight radar, but it's got to loop around all the way to the other side, so it's probably more like 12 or 15 minutes away. We'd also have a FedEx triple that's coming in from Memphis that is crossing over the Koalas right behind me. Our first and only A380 today was running right on time when I checked this morning. It is, oh, okay. Yeah, it's running a couple minutes early now. That's good. So it was hovering right on time. Now it's a couple minutes early, so 8:20 is the A380 for today. So today it's going to be the blue one. So if you're not familiar with them, we have 3 A380s that come here. Not every day. Most days, well, some days it's 2, some days it's 1, because they're cycling through their heavy maintenance right now. So they're on the last one. So we're going to get 2 a day every day back in June, they say, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be more towards at least the end of June, July. So because it's already almost June now. But we get there's 3 of them. They're painted like sea turtles. They're called the Flying Honu. Honu is Hawaiian for sea turtle. There's an orange one, a blue one, and a green one. Kala, Lani, and Kai. But we're getting the blue one here today. And like I said, it'll be here about 8:10. And then we're going to try to stay, if everything works out, and the Lord's willing and the creek don't rise, we're going to be here when it leaves as well. So we're going to stay. Scheduled departure for that is 11:30. Usually gets to the reef runway about 11:45. So we will do our best to stay for that. And then that or other planes right around it will be our last plane of the day. So that Hawaiian we just saw leave is heading off to Kailua Kona. Kailua Kona is on the west side of the big island of Hawaii. I would guess about 130, 120 miles away. I don't remember exactly. So, let's see, can we see that? I don't think we can. So that right there is, see, I wasn't muted, I just had my microphone off. That right there is a Queen, obviously. It's coming in from, is that the one coming in from Louisville? No, yes it is, Louisville. So that's going to loop around and come in on 8 left. The FedEx triple is the next one, though, coming in on 8 left, so it'll be here in just a minute. That right there is Hawaiian Flight 10 heading off to LA with the Extra X. So we have the United triple on the reef runway, and then we got the FedEx triple about to land. So hopefully we can get both of those. Wait, did I freeze? I didn't freeze, did I? Am I alive? Hello, hello, testing, 1, 2. Still says I'm broadcasting. So, here's the FedEx triple. We're going to try to avoid super zoom as much as we can today because of the wind. Alright, so the United is also on the move, so I don't know what we're going to do here. Don't know what we're going to do. We'll figure it out together, though. Did I say triple? I did, didn't I? About 4 times. I was thinking of the last one. That's why I said never say you're 100% sure. This one I'm fairly positive is a triple though. Yeah, O'Malley, I'd ask where my certificate is, but you'd probably take it away from me. It's not always about intent, O'Malley. I'll get over it eventually. Yeah, it wasn't bad enough that guy was right across from me smoking for 10 minutes. Then he decided to blast Stone Temple Pilots on the way out of here. I think that was Stone Temple Pilots. It's been a long time since I was a grunge guy. I think that was Stone Temple Pilots, though. Well, you're quite welcome, Todd. Thanks for being here. So Hawaiian Flight 10 is almost down to the reef runway. Right before that, we're going to have Aloha Air Cargo come in. It's coming in front of us. It's coming in from Lehue. Lehue is on the island of Kauai. It's about 100 miles the other direction, 100 miles west of here or so. I just set up an old phone. I had an old phone that was just collecting dust. I just set it up to use as my flight radar thing because my tablet was giving me all kinds of issues. And when I set up flight radar, I don't remember if I told it to use nautical miles or imperial miles. So it's telling me Lehue is 100 miles away, but I don't know if that's nautical miles or imperial miles. So it's over there somewhere. Our good friend Marcy M is back. Hello, Marcy. Welcome back to Hawaii. Hope you're doing well. They've gifted 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much. So, our good old friend Greg, Chris, Rickford, Renetta, and Jules all received those memberships. So please join me in thanking Marcy for that awesome gift. You'll now be able to access the emojis and past and future, well, at least for the next month or so, past and future members only streams. Thank you very much, Marcy. Thanks for the gifted memberships, and thanks for being a long time Reverse Ops member. Alright, so that queen we saw overhead is next. So we're going to take, just quickly, we're going to take Hawaiian Flight 10. And then we're going to zip back over and catch the queen. Because we're just going to do this for us. Probably do it till it loses it behind the pole. And then we'll flip over and catch the queen. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So come over and catch the queen. There we go. Well, that's completely understandable, Jolly Rogers. I don't want to seem like I don't want to pressure anyone. There's no pressure to get memberships. If you could just hit that like button, that would be awesome. But there's never any pressure to get memberships. It's just kind of a way to support the channel and get a couple extra bonuses for watching. But there's no pressure to be a member. I saw a funny thing on I saw a funny thing on Reddit yesterday where DHL in Manhattan was sending packages through FedEx and UPS in Manhattan. And it's they were doing it as an advertising thing. So what they were doing is they were shipping these giant boxes that were yellow and had the DHL logo on them, but they were shipping them through FedEx and UPS, so the drivers in Manhattan would have to wheel them on carts down, down the street into buildings. So it was they were using FedEx and UPS to basically push around giant DHL billboards. So let's see where we are. So we're still about probably 12 or 13 minutes away from the A380. Let's see if it's on flight radar. Should be close enough to see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, it is slowed down again. So it was 10 minutes early. Now it's a minute early. So we're 9 minutes. So we still got a half an hour. So I thought it was a little closer than that, but it's a half an hour out. Now it's scheduled for 8:29. So just means you have to hang out a little longer with me. We should be getting another Qantas flight in too pretty soon. Yeah, there it is. It's coming in from Sydney. There's a group of Qantas planes right south of us, all heading in different directions. So there's a Dreamliner 9 coming in from Sydney that is an hour and 16 minutes out. Unfortunately, it's not Yam Dreaming. Hello. Ooh, it's Moana. Here's Moana. Hello, Moana. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. So that was Moana on the front and Maui, played by The Rock, on the back. They took some of the stickers off, but they left some of the stickers on. I don't know why that is. But that should be, let me scroll back in. I was scrolled out too far on flight radar. That should be flight 6 heading off to Vegas. Yes, it is. So they took some of the stickers that said the name of the movie, and I think there was one that said Welcome Voyagers on the front. And they took those off, but they left the characters on that one. I don't know why. I don't think we're gonna see the Lilo and Stitch planes today. I think one of them might be bouncing back and forth between Seattle and Tokyo. The other one, I don't know where it's at. They haven't done the 717 yet, so I don't know what the holdup on that is. Maybe they just don't have time. Some of the 717s are going through maintenance, so I wonder if they just don't have time to pull one out of service. But the 321 and the 330 in the Lilo and Stitch are done and flying around. Brandon, I did not see it, but Mrs. Reverse Ops went yesterday. She took the day off to see the Lilo and Stitch movie. She enjoyed it. She said it was a cute kids movie that had enough stuff to keep her laughing, and she loved the Stitch. She said the Stitch looked realistic, so 2 thumbs up, I guess. Thanks, everybody. So this Hawaiian here is coming in from Maui. Oh, really? Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait. Okay, yes. It's coming in from Maui. There we go. And then Hawaiian Flight 10 that's crossing over in the back there. It's heading down to the reef runway. Like I said, that's Hawaiian Flight 6 heading off to Vegas. And it was Jen's birthday the other day, so I thought she would have been on this flight, but I guess has to wait till the kids are out of school. I need to get a water. I am a little parched and dehydrated, I think, already. So I need to get a water. I'll be right back. Thank you very much, H. Dot. Our good friend H. Dot has gifted 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Oh, let's look at this. How appropriate is that? Jolly Rogers. Is that Nate, James, Alex, and Patrick? Oh, nice name, Patrick. Are all the recipients of that, so please join me in thanking H. Dot. Thanks again, H. That was very generous of you. Well, I hope your friends all get have positive things happen. Get well soon. But thanks for being here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we can help you cheer up. So today we're gonna go till about noon, or maybe a couple minutes before noon. So we still got 4 hours to go or so. I'm gonna stay here till the first. Well, today only A380 leaves. We got about 2 hours before we move to the other side. About 10 o'clock, we're going to try to move down to the general aviation parking lot that's at the end of Lagoon Drive. We do that so we can catch some of the departures down there. So we'll catch a bunch of the arrivals here this morning, and then we'll head out down there and catch some of the departures off the reef runway. That's usually about 10 o'clock. I have to look at what time these planes over here leave. So these are the two. Swing a little further. I should have lined that up before I did that. So these are the two UPS queens that we saw come in earlier. Behind the palm tree, there's another queen over there. That's a Coletta Ghost Queen, I think. It came in early this morning, so I have to look and see what time those leave. But we're gonna try to beat them down to the reef runway so we can watch those leave off the reef runway. So we have to time it. Time it for those. So. I want to be down there early. Last week we left right as they were backing up, right as they were pushing back, and we just made it down there for their departure. Because they came around on Bravo, which means they came around this side to head down there, so it took them a little longer. When we were here on Thursday morning, they had started using that taxiway again down to Romeo. So they went right by the parking lot down there. So we want to make sure we're down there as they go by the parking lot. Because it's literally about as close as you can get to a queen without wearing a brown shirt. I haven't been to every airport, but of all the airports I've been to, that area down there by the runway between 8 right and the parking lot is as close as you can get to a plane without being on the airfield. You know, I've been to Manchester. Manchester is very close. I've been to quite a few airports, and literally that's as close as I've ever been. Back when this runway was closed, 8 left was closed for a long time. And every once in a while, they would bring the A380 around that side. Usually when it was reverse ops, usually when the winds were right. And it almost felt like you were standing underneath the wing as it went by you. That Southwest is heading off to Maui. There's got a couple Hawaiians behind it that are heading off to Hilo and Lehue respectively. So that's these two right here. Hello Mason, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday here in the beautiful state of Hawaii. So Dave Eastwood, it doesn't completely shut down with the military stuff, but generally you won't see fighters. There's a chance, like I had a C-17 land just before the show started this morning, so there's a chance we'll get stuff like that. C-17s, some tankers maybe. Generally no fighters on the weekends. The only exception to that is guard weekend. So we're at it's a U.S. Air Force base, but the F-22s are mostly Air Guard, Hawaii Air Guard. And so that's the 199th Fighter Squadron. So they do, if you're familiar with the old National Guard commercial, it's one weekend a month and 3 weeks a year or something like that. That you have to, that's your commitment to the Guard. So usually they'll have a Guard weekend, which is the first weekend of the month, and occasionally on that day, on that Saturday, they'll fly. But then again, it's not even a set thing on that Saturday. So this Southwest is heading off to Vegas. Interesting. A 321 Hawaiian did sneak past it in the background. It's heading off to the reef runway. That's the Seattle flight. We should be able to catch that here in just a few minutes. Ah, so Jolly Roger has intimate knowledge of the National Guard system. Nine minutes, Rons. Thank you. All right, so let's see if we can catch that 321 that's heading off to Seattle. It's on the reef runway. It's a Hawaiian. This is a relatively new flight. This is one of those flights that got shuffled around with the Alaska takeover, merger, partnership, acquisition, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what it's called. Ultimate Sim Gamer is not intentional, I promise you. I have trying to do like 6 things at once here, so the chat is just one of them. So I don't actually. There's almost no chance I can read every chat message. I got a bunch of stuff going on. So if I missed a chat message for you, I'm sorry. The easiest way is, like you did there, is to tag me so I see it in orange. Sometimes if it doesn't show up as a tagged message or a super chat, it just kind of blends in. You know, I don't actually wonder if there's a Navy Reserve here. I've never heard of Navy Reserve being here. There's got to be something here, right? Alright, so the A380 is about halfway, a little over halfway between, oh yeah, more than halfway between Oahu and Kauai, so it'll be here. It looks like it's the next plane coming in. I don't see anything else that would get in its way. So we might be the next arrival on 8 left, which is the runway right in front of us, so we're going to get a nice view of it. So we got a rainbow for Rainbow Love, who is gifting 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. Looks like Spotter Ken is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Rainbow Love. Yeah, Ron's, when we did the show on Tuesday, I was actually parked right in front of it. I tried a slightly different angle on the Tuesday show. Oh, okay, I see. Jelly Rogers, thank you. I like that building. It's kind of funky, kind of 60s, old school kind of look to it. I don't know what architectural style you call that, but it's very funky. It looks very 60s. Well, we have a Full Metal Dragon sighting. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Full Metal Dragon stopped by the truck the other day. Brought me some very tasty treats from Lily Ha Bakery. I did get your email. I'm just bad at responding to emails, but I did get your email, and I will answer it soon. Ooh, my encoder does not like your duck, O'Malley. I like your duck, but my encoder does not like your duck. It puts it up as a square. So O'Malley Square. I like that. O'Malley Square has gifted 5 reverse ops memberships. Thank you. I shouldn't make fun of you as I shouldn't make fun of your name as as you're gifting memberships. That's probably bad form. But thank you very much, O'Malley Square. Andres, Colin, Jeff, Richard, JP Mac. Please join me in thanking O'Malley Square for his very generous contribution to the channel. And not only that, him and Rainbow Love, the person above, are both mods for the channel. They do a lot more than just rib me, and I think they actually do a lot of work around here, so I'm very happy to have them here along with all the other mods. Miss Wolves was here earlier, so very lucky to have them on board. They keep me humble. Yeah, so I think that A380 is going to be next. I don't think anything's going to slide in front of it. It is now just about over Ko'olina. So Ko'olina is a resort area on the west coast of the island. If you hit the lottery, it's a great place to go spend the weekend. I wouldn't recommend it unless you do win the lottery, because it's, well, I don't know, maybe you guys are Scrooge McDuck's rich and he can afford it. But I tried to take Mrs. Reverse Ops there for our anniversary, and it was a little bit out of our price range for the there's a Disney resort over there. It was a little bit out of the budget. We did do dinner there for our anniversary, so. And we did. They had this. It was this last year. Was it? When was our 10th anniversary? A couple of years ago. I think it was 2.5 years ago. But it was our 10th anniversary, me and Mrs. Reverse Ops, and it was also the 10th anniversary of Aulani. I think. If anyway, I might be butchering this story a little bit, but they had these awesome, like, prints, artwork prints of Mickey and Minnie on the beach at Aulani, and above it said 10 years. And so it was perfect. It was our 10th anniversary. They had the 10th anniversary, 10th year prints. It was awesome. So we bought one. We have it hanging. We have it hanging in our bedroom at home. I smile even though it's Disney, I smile every time I see it. I'm glad you, Full Metal Dragon, I'm glad you got to see some F-22s. That's always awesome. Oh, Ron's is he's not giving me heads up because of it's on the radar. He's giving me heads up because it's passing by this house. That's awesome. Now O'Malley Square, I just have to make my own awards. So that's the beautiful thing about having Photoshop and a printer. You can make your own awards. No one's going to question it. Brandon, it's good. It works just as well as the other hotspots I've tried. So I'm pretty happy with it. I'll have to get with you about SIM options soon. We'll have to figure that out. Alright, so we are about 30 seconds from getting a really good shot of that A380. Queen of Chaos. Alright. Yeah, I've stayed at Coalita a couple times a long time ago, back when it wasn't so expensive. Now it's all Four Seasons and stuff. Alright, so let's get that A380. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Jonathan McDee's come in with another gifted reverse off membership. Look like Ron's is the recipient. It says, please join me in thanking Jonathan. A lot of the gifted memberships are going to people active in the chat today, so that's really good. I like that. Oh, Maui Dave, that's cool. I still have yet to fly on the Honus. Mrs. Reverse Ops did, but I have flown on a British British A380 though. The not the turtles yet though. So while we were talking about turtles and O'Malley Square, a Coletta, the one we saw parked next to the UPS a little bit ago, has made its way down to the taxiway Romeo, so it's on its way to the reef runway, so it gets to its departure in just a minute. It's an all white one today. It's heading off to Hong Kong. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we got Rainbow Love Square too. Look at that. Rainbow Love Square, and we got O'Malley Square too. Look at that. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Rainbow Love has gifted one reverse ops membership. It looks like Rich is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Rainbow Love. Thanks again, Rainbow Love. That's a United 757 there on the lower left of the screen. That's heading off to LA with the extra X. The Coletta is almost ready to go, so we're probably about just a minute or two from its departure. Mrs. Reverse Ops just stopped by. She got some light cheese. Look at that. Oh. Mrs. Reverse Ops just stopped by. She just went by the Chinese market right over here in Kalihi. Picks up some nice light cheese. Look at that. Whoa, holy cow, he must be empty. That was a super quick rotation for a queen. Usually the queens don't rotate till somewhere in here, and it was already above this building. That's crazy. Alright, I left something very important in the cab of the truck. I'll be right back. So this is Hawaiian Flight 864 coming in from Tokyo. I'd also like to thank our very good friend Rich F for the 5 gifted memberships. It's like Johnny, Smoke, Silver, Chris, and Gary. Please join me in thanking Rich F for his continued generosity. Thank you very much. So I had to go put on some sunscreen. I actually forgot to do that when I changed the type of cover over the truck today. I had to make sure I get some sunscreen on. Alright, so that United is almost about to make the turn onto the runway. That Southwest there came in from the crossing runway 4 right. Thanks again, Rich. $263 aircraft yesterday. Alright, so let's go over and get that United. See if it goes up as quick as that Queen did. Not even close. So I think it's time to play America's fastest growing game show, soon to be optioned for a Univision primetime special, hosted by John Stamos. You know it, you love it. It's time to play What Flavor of Pop-Tarts is Patrick eating today? Sorry, someone was playing John Denver really loud. So before we get into the game here, I'd like to thank Christine Barnes. Ooh, let me take that graphic out of there. Okay, we'll come back to that. It's happy spring bank holiday Saturday. Thank you very much, Christine. I hope you have a good long weekend. Thank you for the £2 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being a longtime supporter of the channel. Longtime channel member. Alright, so back to the Pop-Tart game. Alright, so I'll let you guys guess for a few minutes while I eat the aforementioned Pop-Tart, and we'll come back and we'll reveal the winner. I'm not sure if they have a blackberry Vegas Joe, but that sounds like something that would be really tasty. I like the... Sounds like it would be kind of tart, and I like that. Well, am I gonna stump the crowd again? Oh boy. Jen, if they had passion fruit lychee Pop-Tarts, Mrs. Reverse Ops would eat more Pop-Tarts. Alright, so it looks like we have a winner. It looks like Brandon finally got far enough down his list of copy and paste Pop-Tarts and beat everyone else. So it's frosted cinnamon roll Pop-Tarts. So thanks everyone for playing. Congratulations to Brandon. Here's the aforementioned frosted cinnamon roll. Here's the aforementioned frosted cinnamon roll Pop-Tart. Almost done. And we do have, where'd it go? There it is. We do have new reverse ops Pop-Tart stickers. Look at that. Handed a few of these out. I think actually Brandon has one. So we have reverse ops Pop-Tart stickers available only in person, with a little asterisk at the end. But thanks everyone for playing. Congratulations to Brandon. Tune in next time for another edition of What Flavor of Pop-Tarts is Patrick eating today? Well, I just noticed Jen was like almost, probably 5 seconds quicker, Jen. Well, I have been thinking about. We're in a couple of weeks. We're gonna change up the Pop-Tart game a little bit, because in essence, the whole Pop-Tart game is just to give me a couple minutes to eat a Pop-Tart off mic. So it does its job very well, but I'd like to make it a little more challenging. So I'm thinking of some ways to trick up the Pop-Tart game. Maybe not every time, but every couple times. So we'll keep an eye out for that in the future. But Christine, it would be so worth it. We have one of the queens lit up. It's not supposed to leave till 10. It's an hour early. So I'm wondering if we should try to beat it down to the other end. So I don't want it to push back and us miss it. Alright, so while we got a pause in the action here just for a second, we got to trying to decide whether we're going to go down. We do have Qantas coming in from the south. That's a Dreamliner. It'll be just a few minutes out. I'm going to pre-set up a couple things to make the move a little easier. That guy really likes his John Denver. Yeah, Mark, I'm trying to figure out if that one's gonna. It's not scheduled for an hour. I'm trying to figure out if it's gonna push back early. So I'm setting up a few things. So if it does, so maybe we could just after the Qantas just head on down there. That mute was intentional. So if you see this symbol in the top of the screen, mute symbol at that mute symbol at the top of the screen, that is an intentional mute, not an accidental mute. I do that when people around me have their music playing too loud, and I don't want to get a copyright strike. Hello, Louie. Yeah, Jonathan O'Malley was telling me that the other day. O'Malley was telling me I talk too much. O'Malley Square. What is Sailing with Phoenix, Corey? I'm not familiar with that one. So we do have another Queen due in 39 minutes, so that one's going to have to go somewhere eventually. So I think we're going to, after Qantas here, I think we're going to go down to the other side. Part of my charm. She's not even listening to me. Alright, so what do you guys think? You ready for a road trip? Uh, Alright, let's give me a second. I'm gonna put the camera on the airfield for a second. Okay, that way. And I'm gonna get some stuff ready. Soda for me, thank you. Got a couple things to make sure are tied down or put away, and then we will head out. So give me like 2 minutes, and we'll start to move. Yeah, Kelvin, I never speed. I don't understand why people do. I never speed on Lagoon Drive. Oh, what did I just do? Oh. Where are we at? There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, so give me like 2 minutes to button up the lower half of the truck, and then we'll head out. Alright, is everybody still here? Anybody fall off? Alright, give me a few minutes to get the camera up and we'll get back to it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I think we're back. Let's see if this... Sorry, I just didn't do a pan here with my camera to make sure everything is working. That's gonna... Okay. We're a little bit further forward than we normally are because of parking situations and stuff. So we had to... So we might get a little more of the fence in today, but... We'll see. We'll do a practice run with this exec jet, and we'll see how it goes. Brian, yes, we moved down the road. So we were up at the north end of Lagoon Drive, and we moved to the water end of Lagoon Drive. So we're gonna have to move. We have to move that a little bit, and I think we're all set. Just gotta move the cover back a little bit so it's not interfering with the camera. Yeah, Jonathan, I haven't seen a sub in a while. I don't know why that is. Very touchy. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Oh. Alright, so let me get my bearing here. Okay. Gotta... Oh, I don't want the phone out. That would make a... That'd be handy. Got a Hawaiian coming in on the crossing runway. Oh wait, no, that's a Queen. That's not a Hawaiian, even though flight radar says it is. Let's see if we can get that. Oh no, it is. I don't know what's going on. The flight radar is showing a picture of a Queen, telling me it's a Hawaiian. It is a Hawaiian. So, who knows? Who knows? Oh. So our good friend Fast Eddie has come back to the, says new member, but I know Fast Eddie's been a member before. So thank you very much for re-upping at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much. Someone will be by with your pog drink soon. So we're a little closer. I don't know if I'd back up. There was a lot. As soon as I drove in here, like 5 people left. I could have moved back a little bit, but I think we're gonna be okay. I think it'll be okay. I don't know, I don't know, O'Malley Duck. That's a question I am asking myself all the time. Am I broken? Yeah, I'm probably broken, Christine. At my work, there's a chair, like a desk chair, sitting off in the corner by itself, and somebody put a sign on it with a little frowny face on the sign that says "I'm broken." And every time I walk by it, I look at it and go, "Yeah, me too, chair, me too." It's still showing me every plane is a queen, which I don't mind. I wish if every plane was a queen, that would be great. But Flight Radar is showing me every plane to be a queen. Alright, so there is a queen though, somewhere over here. Let's see if we can get that actually in the shot. It is not over there. It should be right there. Should be right there. I went behind a cloud. That's not very nice. I went behind a cloud. But there is a queen coming in. So if there's 2 queens here already, UPS queens here, that means one of them has to leave. So that's why we came down here. O'Malley Square. Square duck. I haven't seen O'Malley the cat today. I mean, we just got down here, so who knows? But we saw O'Malley cat Thursday when we were down here. Alright, so the next one coming out here is a 717. It's heading off to Maui. We also have that Qantas I was showing you very early in the show that we just missed because it arrived too early. The Qantas 330 heading back to Melbourne. it is taxiing off this way, so it'll be the second departure off the reef runway from right now. I really need to think of a simpler way to move the camera, because right now, let's see, let's move this back over here for a second. We'll go to Pat Cam for just a second. So when I'm down here at the reef runway, the camera has to be over here because the truck is this way and the runway's over there. So the camera has to be facing that way and the truck has to be facing this way because of the parking lot. It also has to be way the heck up here to get over the fence. Well, at the other end where we were about 20 minutes ago, the camera is right here. It's on this mount right here, a much lower mount facing out the back of the truck. So when I come down here, we switch positions, I have to move the camera from here to over here. So I need to figure out a better way to do that. Of course, I like it when it's over here because it gives me something to rest my arm on. It's a little arm rest. So we got a 717 currently screaming down the runway. So let's take it. We'll see how the new tripod location works. So I'd also like to give a shout out to my friend Jansen. He's probably not watching today, but shout out to my friend Jansen. I know a couple of weeks ago I was complaining about the let's see. I was complaining about the pan bar on the tripod. So this is the pan bar I had here. You can see how much shorter it is than the one I have now. So I was having to put my hand way up here to do the tripod down here. My friend Jansen found me a longer one. It's actually an extender, so it actually goes to two sizes. So it's now I put my hand here as opposed to way up here, and that doesn't seem like a lot, but it actually makes a big difference. It's way down here now. So I'd like to thank Jansen. So our next one out here is the Qantas, and that Queen I think is going to beat the Qantas. So it's yeah, the Queen is definitely going to beat the Qantas. So let's go over to it. Yeah, there we go. Qantas has made it out here, but it's tucked behind this building for now, so we're going to wait for it over here. It went right through the shot, didn't it? And I was, no, there, yeah, it went right through the shot, and I was staring at something else. So that queen that we were gonna saw lit up a little while ago is lit up again, so it's gonna push back, and we should be getting it down this direction in just a few minutes. Okay. Put this off long enough. It is time for our second edition. The first one went smoothly. Nothing went wrong with the first one. It was a smooth segment. We had no problems with it. Anybody who remembers differently is obviously mistaken. But it is time for Reverse Ops Presents Today in Aviation History, or other things I found interesting that also happened on this day that I found while looking for aviation stuff. So basically I scour through Wikipedia and look for anything interesting, and hopefully that can prompt some discussion and memories from people in the chat. So we'll see how this goes. I'm going to try this for a couple weeks. If you guys like it, I'll keep doing it. If you guys don't like it, I'll probably still keep doing it, because it's just whatever. So on this date in 1832, Francis Arbonne, a French balloonist, made his first ascent. I wouldn't trust a balloon now, let alone in 1832. So that guy's got brass cojones. In 1868, Charles Edward Taylor was born. Anybody know who Charles Edward Taylor is? No, he's not from the show Full House. He's someone else different. He built the first engine for the Wright brothers. So you think about that, you think, oh, these bicycle guys are building airplanes. You know, who built the motor? I find that very interesting. That some guy is making motors for airplanes in the early 1900s when airplanes weren't even a thing. That's just. So this is also the date of. Apparently today was a very popular day for World War I flying aces, and because several of them were born on this day. Edward Mannook, Edward Simpson, Oliver LeBonfordou, Mario Stampani, and Albert Chamberlain. All were, well, here's another one. Cedric Cecil Brock, John Edward, all World War I fighter aces were born on this day. That's pretty coincidental to have 6 fighter aces born on one day. In 1918, the United States Department of War recognized the Bureau of Aircraft Production and the Division of Military Aeronautics for consulting in the Army Air Service. Today is apparently also Aviation Maintenance Technician Day. Oh, we have a Wright brothers conspiracy in the chat now. I didn't realize there was conspiracies with who built the Wright brothers plane. I didn't realize that. I knew there was conspiracies of whether they were actually first. There's a bunch of Europeans who claim some other guy was first. I heard that the Wright brothers family wants the plane back though from the Smithsonian. I also heard that. That's kind of. So apparently the document they signed was not legit to their liking, but I haven't heard much of that lately. Hello there.
Hey there. Any tail strikes or
Not yet. We're always on the lookout though.
what do you got coming in?
There's a Japaner on the other side. We should have a queen come right by here in a matter of moments. She's over in that car there. The white SUV, yeah. Yeah, you go. She's just scrolling her phone. Today in 1962, Oh, get this Southwest. Scott Carpenter orbited the Earth 3 times in the Aurora 7 space capsule. We have another Southwest next. So that Queen, I believe, has pushed back. I think. So it should be out here in a minute.
Future plane spotter over there by the
Yeah. So today in 1982, the last service of a British Airways Boeing 707 from Cairo to London took place. Oh, I thought you guys were talking about the pizza. Oh, come on, get out of the way, bus. Out of the way, bus. In 1988, British Airways took over British Caledonian Airways.
It's sticky though. I do have some wipes though.
In 1997, STS-84 shuttle Atlantis docked to the Mir station.
It has a seat inside. I would peel it off. It's organic.
So that's about all I got for today in aviation history, or stuff that I found while looking for things in aviation history. So I hope you guys like that. We're gonna keep doing that. Hopefully my delivery will improve and my research will improve. I hear something over my right shoulder. Yes, I see something over my right shoulder. Let's see if we can get a...
Oh, that's okay. 787.
Well, thank you, O'Malley Duck Square. Jonathan, we're definitely going to be doing that now that baseball season is over. So baseball season eats up a lot of weekends. So now that baseball season, well, it's not over yet. They're still playing. They're still in the playoffs, but they're done playing here. So now we get more opportunities to go do some fun stuff like that. some drives around the island. So our second ANA of the day is coming in, but unfortunately today it's not a A380. It is a Dreamliner, which is not what's flight radar is being very very weird today. It's showing me, there we go, it's showing me the Qantas for some reason as the ANA, but it's a Dreamliner -9. It's coming in on the other side, so we'll get that in just a second. Should be over, there it is. Let's see if we can get a super zoom in on it. Alright, so we have two Southwest down there. It looks like they're both going to go before the Queen. The first one's heading off to Lehue. The second one is heading off to Maui. The first one's already lined up and ready to go. That's this here. The second one should be coming out from, there it is right there. So those are going to go before the Queen. Should be getting a triple coming down this way too. From FedEx. Should be just a few minutes away from pushing back over there. If you're asking me if I speak Klingon, no, sorry, I do not speak Klingon. I only speak one language, and I don't even speak that very well, so. See if they'll let this 717 cut in front of the UPS as well. Nope, they're gonna let the UPS go first. So we have a couple of the OG plate spotters over here. Apparently, I need to buy a black Toyota. It must be the official vehicle of the OG plane spotters here. Take it off super zoom, see if that helps that focus a little bit. Oh yeah, it does. Look at that. Hello, Frank. Thanks for being here. Give me a second before the Queen leaves. I just need to adjust a little bit on the mic, on the tripod handle a little bit. Up just a hair. Okay, let's see if that'll give me a little more. Yeah, okay. That didn't work. Okay, sorry about that. Apparently moving it up hit my case lid, so. Yeah. You know how they always say never make changes in production? I never learned that lesson. If I'm gonna screw it up, I might as well screw it up while everyone's watching, right? It's no fun to screw it up when no one's watching. Is that Bolt? B-U-L-L-T 850? Bolt? Thank you very much. Coming back to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you for your support. Someone will be by with your POG drink soon. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I have a couple more lit up on the ramp over there, but they're I'm not sure if they're coming this way or not. There's a couple of there's a 717 and then a 777. The 777 is definitely coming this way. Oh, I hear the 777. It's making a lot of noise over my right shoulder, so we'll get that here in just a second. I want to take a few seconds to remind you of the special we're running over in the shop. So we have a merch shop over at reverseopsshop.com. Here's just a few of the items you can get over there. My two favorite items are right in the middle. But t-shirts, hats, hoodies, mugs, stuff like that. But we're running a special right now while the UH Rainbow baseball team is in the playoffs, where any two shirts you buy, you get $8.08 off, which is the $8. 808 is the area code for the state of Hawaii. So $8.08 off if you buy two t-shirts. So basically, it's not quite getting 2 for 1, but it's 2 for 1 for it's close. I know it's not 2 for 1, but you're getting a chunk of money off. So all you have to do is enter the code GOBOWS, all one word, no spaces, GOBOWS, GOBOWS, at checkout. Have 2 shirts in your cart and you're ready to go. $8.08 off. So that's usually more than shipping. So it's actually so it's usually a better deal than the free shipping. So. All the way. Mina bird. Where's your mate, Mina bird? Oh, wind's picking up. Well, I think we have a very small shark tail. Small shark tail. There we go. You need to close the beach. It's 4th of July. We can't close the beach. We're gonna need a bigger K truck. I'm going to pull away from this triple to show you another triple real quick. So we have the Asiana triple over here. This 717 here is heading off to Hilo. Underneath the wing of a triple. There we go. I'm gonna make one more adjustment to the tripod. See, I'm trying to, since I got that long thingy now, as Christine says, kind of gotta changes all the angles and everything. So you gotta make sure it's where you want it. So let's try this angle. Hello, Robbie. Good to see you. course, now I wonder if it's going to hit over here. Let's try that. It's going to hit. Oh, yeah, it's going to hit about right there. Oh. It's all a learning experience every time. You guys still talking about flags? Oh, I think we have a C-17 coming in on the other side. I think we have a C-17 coming in on the other side. Let's see if we can find it over here. Yeah, there it is. So the next plane in on this side is a Southwest coming in from Maui. That'll be on 4 right. It's gonna make it here before that FedEx turns on the runway. We also have the Seoul plane this morning, the 787X. Gonna give it to you. That's the Korean Airlines. It's not the new livery today. It's still the old livery. What was it? Old livery? Current livery? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it would say, seems like it would be current livery. Whoa, 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 wind. Jeez. I thought it would be current livery, but that doesn't. The new one is the new one, the current. Yes, I did 2 streams from Maui last year. They were pretty fun. It was a little hot. Probably pick a cooler time to do them if I did it again, but it was fun. I had a good time. Went up to Haleakala, watched the sunset. Unfortunately, the only disappointing thing of the whole trip was the T. Komoda store was closed. Well, they were closed when I went up to near Makawao. Because I couldn't get my stick donuts, but I did get Krispy Kreme, so. Wind is getting fierce out here again. When I got down here to this parking lot, it seemed like the wind had gone away, but the gusts had picked up. It's like a Bob Marley song. Oh. How come every time I zoom in on a bird, they leave? Got lots of minor birds down here today. See? Every time I zoom in on a bird, he leaves. I haven't seen any of the little yellow birds today. We had a nice yellow bird. A saffron finch, maybe. Yeah, I guarantee you'll see at least 5 people with boxes and boxes of Krispy Kreme on every flight coming back from Maui. Alright, so that Dreamliner X is second for arrival. In front of that we have a Long Beach a plane from Long Beach. It's a 321 Hawaiian. What is today? Into Honolulu. When is that leaving? Oh, okay, that left. What's today's date? Today is the 24th. Oh, there's nothing listed. Nothing listed. Alright, so we got a 717 coming at us on the 4 right. I'd like to see that Korean though in the air, but I think the 717 is definitely going to get here before the Korean. I wonder if that would free up some. These are going to have to be replaced soon. Let's get that 717. It's coming in from Maui. It's right here. I don't know. I'd like to try to maybe jump out of a C-17 once. I don't know if I'd want to do it as a job, but I wouldn't. I'd like to try it once. Well, Ken, it's one of those things where I'm happy, sad that there's no Krispy Kreme here. I'm sad that there is no Krispy Kreme here, but I'm happy because I would weigh 900 pounds if there was a Krispy Kreme here. Wind. Super zoom is not going to work with the wind like that. Too much shaking. A whole lot of shaking going on. Alright, so next plane out here is going to be another 717. It's heading off to Lihue. About an hour until the A380 departure. Yeah, there we go, Brandon. Oh, got some planes behind me making a lot of noise. Yeah, when I get my gold play button, we'll see jump out of a C-17. There's O'Malley again, insinuating that I'm old and should just be quiet. I catch your drift, O'Malley. I understand. It's okay. We saw this guy last Saturday taxi out with his door open, and then he was gone for like 4 minutes and came right back. Alright, so that 717 is down the end of the runway, so we're going to pick it up as soon as it starts to move. Ooh, I like that guy's slogan. Pegasus. Wait, where's it at? Oh, I thought it's as it drove past me, I thought it said something different. Never mind. I don't have any opinion on the slogan. I thought it said something different. Here on Oahu, the only suitable donut I found that even comes close to my love for Krispy Kreme is Cam Bakery. Cam Bakery makes some darn fine donuts. I'm not a Dunkin' person. I don't like Dunkin'. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. I was craving a donut the other day, and I didn't have time to go to Cam Bakery, so I stopped in Dunkin'. And I was like, the cinnamon roll was pretty good, but the regular glazed donut just didn't do it for me. Now, what's weird in the UK, I've seen Krispy Kreme everywhere, but I've never seen a Krispy Kreme store, like an actual Krispy Kreme donut shop. I've never seen one, but I've seen Krispy Kreme at thousands of places. Like every services, every motorway services has Krispy Kreme. Seems like all the train stations have Krispy Kreme, but they're usually at like Marks and Spencer's, or what's that other one that's at the lower brow Marks and Spencer's, that's all the services. They're usually there, but I've never seen an actual Krispy Kreme shop. All right, take care, Hazel. We'll see you later. There's a Krispy Kreme relatively close to Founders Plaza in DFW. So every time we go plane spotting or live streaming from DFW, we go to that Krispy Kreme. It's not close, it's relatively close. In LA, when I go to LA, we don't do Krispy Kreme in LA because we try to find local donut shops. LA has so many local donut shops. We always try to hit a local donut shop. So I think it might be water time. We do have a Southwest coming in on the other side from San Diego, so maybe we'll follow that one in, and then we'll grab some agua. I've never been to the Holy Grail donut place, but somebody brought it to my work, and it was just over the top. The one, I don't know if every donut they have there is like that, but it seemed like every donut, it had too much stuff on it. What I like about Krispy Kreme is just their regular glazed donut is just phenomenal. Even if that's all you get, the glazed donut is phenomenal. And when they start sticking Snickers bars or whipped cream or Biscoff cookies on them, it's just too much. And usually what happens is the Biscoff cookie or the Snickers gets stale while it's waiting to be put on the cookie or the donut. So Pink Box. I'll try Pink Box. Is that near the Strip, Steven? Yeah. Next one on the other side is coming in from Sydney. It's another 330 Hawaiian. There's also a Sacramento inbound flight 19 Hawaiian that's coming in. One of those is definitely going to the 8 left. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. The other one, somebody kept me out too late last night. Now I'm yawning. Oh, they can't hear me. Oh, they're engrossed in there. I was trying to be snarky. Yeah, I was just telling them somebody kept me out too late last night, and I'm all sleepy.
We didn't even buy any drinks. Either, so, I mean, we're gonna take off.
Aye.
We'll see you next time.
I'm sure with you. I'm sure there will be a next time. I won't be as surprised next time.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be this year. We gotta help our middle guy with school.
Yeah.
He's a senior in the ASU this year. But yeah, well, you never know. Weirder things that happen.
Yeah. Get that bug and just you need to leave.
No.
Gotta go check out a volcano.
It doesn't help that you have direct flights right at
Yeah.
and they're usually pretty inexpensive.
Do you have it direct to the Big Island?
No, only to here.
Only to here.
We have like 4 or 5 of them. A couple United, sorry, a couple of American,
Just gotta walk down the terminal to get on a smaller Hawaiian and go right over.
I know. We were thinking about it. Trust me, we were real close to doing it.
Yeah. Well, let us know because we want to go to the Big Island too. So
Okay.
let us know. I don't know. We were thinking about going in June, but it's so expensive.
If anything, it'd probably be in the fall.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, sir.
Take care.
Have a good stream.
Bye.
today.
Thank
See you
you.
next time.
See ya. So that was our good friend David Zeising who came by with his wife Rebecca. They're here on the island again. So the third time they've stopped by, and they don't even they live like 3,000 miles away. So thank you to them for stopping by. They went out to dinner with them last night. I had a good time. Oh, okay. Thanks, Stephen. Sometimes they're okay, but I think sometimes they just overdo it for Instagram's sake, and I just don't. I'd rather just have a really good glazed donut. All right, the next one coming in on the other side is coming in from Long Beach. It's southwest. It's right over here somewhere. Hello, Dreambird. I hear something over there. What is that? Oh, there might be a 777 coming up behind us, heading off to Sydney. I hear some whining of a big motor, a big engine. See if we're gonna get some shark action. We should be at some shark action here soon. Well, Steven, I'll definitely check them out next time, and I'll definitely go try it. I mean, I'm not against a fancy donut. I'm just my preferences would be a regular good Krispy Kreme type glazed. But I don't make it to Vegas very often. About once. Right now it's averaging about once every 20 years. But Mrs. Reverse Ops loves Vegas, so you never know. If we can get Roger Waters to play the Sphere, I'll definitely be out there. Burp burp. I don't know who it was. Oh, I see it. Here it is. Oh, he's in a hurry. Look at that. He's got places to go. We said Vegas, and Jen popped, her ears popped up. All right. Yeah, take care, Steven. We'll see you next time. We're just talking with David about flights to Phoenix. We got a Hawaiian heading down here. Heading off to Phoenix. It's probably going to beat the triple, so we get its departure and then the triple. Oh, I just realized he said Canadian football. Yeah, Canadian football. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, what the heck? What's going on? Doesn't like my... Why did it do that? That's weird. Let's try this again. Yeah, it worked that time. I don't know why it didn't work the other time. Weird. YouTube be crazy. Alright, so I mentioned getting an agua about 10 minutes ago and I completely forgot to get it, so I'm gonna get it rabbit right now. Anybody want me to get them anything? So today's been a pretty good day. I think. Can you hear my voice with the microphone right there? I don't know. I'm tired of wearing it on my head. It's been a pretty good day so far. Even caught a C-17 arrival. Let's put that back in my head. I'm afraid you guys can't hear me. I don't want to be accused of being muted. So, hasn't been too hot, which is good. I like these days where they're not very humid, a little breezy. This thing right here saves my life, though. This thing right here saves my life. I would not be able to be out here without that. I tried it when we first started streaming when I was on a ladder right over here without the truck, and it was just too crazy. Mrs. Reverse Op started standing behind me with an umbrella. One time we tried a tent up there on the other end of Lagoon Drive, and it's the only time the sheriff has been told me I couldn't do anything. He thought I couldn't have the tent. Kelvin, I try to balance it out. I try not to have too much, just enough to where at the end of the day, I'm not running for the little boys' room like crazy. Because there's no bathrooms out here, as you know. So you have to kind of balance it between hydration and potty breaks, in which there are none. So usually on a weekday show, I'll do one water or one Gatorade, and then drink another on the way to work once I'm done. On these longer shows, I usually do. I think I'm on my third. I think I'm on my third water, which I think we're still working off the water you dropped by. So thank you for that. Oh, we have Asia Pacific coming into play right over here. So it'll be coming around this corner. There it is. And then we have a 717 that's going to come right above it here. So we'll take the 717. And then we'll pan back and get the 757. Ah, hello, Local Boy. Local Boy 808's in the house. Did you see the Rainbows won yesterday? I don't know. I haven't checked in on them today to see what time they're playing, but they won yesterday. It was very big. I forget the final score, but it was a big. They won big yesterday. So this 757 is heading off to Guam. So these Asia Pacific flights, their call sign's Magellan, if you're listening to the ATC. So they pretty much have two destinations, Pago Pago and Guam. $12 noon against Cal Poly. Okay, that's good. I think we could take Cal Poly. To be honest with you, I know they played Cal Poly this year, but I don't remember what the record that series was. Mrs. Reverse Ops is way better at remembering that kind of stuff than I am. Let's see, there's another 717 down there on the other side of that 757. And it is heading off to Maui. So if you're ever going to guess on a location for the destination of a 717, you got a better than even shot of if you guess Maui. Because even though it's just Southwest, Hawaiian, and a couple of the smaller airlines, a couple of the caravan type airlines, Maui is actually the second highest passenger destination from Honolulu after LA with the extra X. Jen, anytime's really good as long as I'm here. Anytime's better than the thing. For you, it'd be better to come by when the A380s are here, though. So if you time it when the A380s are here, that way we both win. If you're thinking about today, though, we're only going to be here for another 45 minutes or so. Because we're going to stay for the A380 departure. 1 and 2. Hi. And then we're going to head on out of here. But I think you're probably off on Monday. We'll be out here Monday. I'm not sure what time. I'm still waiting on some details of that one. I'm trying to figure out if we're going to do a short show close up to Punch Bowl to get the flyover, or we're going to do a regular show down here but then just watch the flyover from down here. I'm still trying to figure that out. But that'll be on Monday, so that reminds me, speaking of that, we're going to do, oh, Freddie. All right, I like Freddie. I like Freddie's glove. He's got a glove that's green on the outside and orange on the inside. So two of the Hawaiian team colors. But for when you're kind of far away, the orange isn't super bright, so it actually looks like he has a watermelon on his hand. It's kind of funny. Alright, that'll be cool. Yeah, Jen, next Saturday I should be out here. Oh, I missed that Delta, I'm sorry. That Delta on the inbound. That was coming from LA with the extra X. We saw that, the sister flight of that go out a bit ago. Oh, back to Memorial Day. So yeah, we're if you're not familiar, Monday is Memorial Day in the United States. So they do a ceremony at the National Cemetery of the Pacific. So it's kind of like Arlington National Cemetery, but it's just for people who fought in conflicts in the Pacific region. So that's here in Honolulu at a place called Punch Bowl. It's actually a dormant volcanic crater where the cemetery is inside the crater. It's actually a really, really beautiful place. If you come here on vacation, or if you've just never been there and you live here, it's really, really a beautiful place to go in, wander around. There's a couple of overlooks where you can climb to the top of the rim of the crater and look out over the city. It's really a beautiful place. But every year they do a Memorial Day ceremony there, and then there's a F-22 flyover. So the flyover is at 9:40 on Monday morning. So we're gonna definitely have the flyover live. I'm just not sure if we're gonna be here close, or there close, or here where we can still see it, because it's honestly it's about 2 miles behind me. Oh yeah, thanks, Jen. I was just trying to think of famous people who are buried there. The only famous person I know that I knew offhand that were buried there is Jerry. What's Jerry's last name? Norm Collins. He is Sailor Jerry. So the rum, if you're familiar with the rum, Sailor Jerry rum, it's actually named after a guy who his real name was Norman Collins, but he went by Sailor Jerry. He was a tattoo artist. He was in the Navy here, stationed here, and he was a tattoo artist that had a shop in Chinatown. So he's buried there. So every year they have a Sailor Jerry festival in Chinatown in his honor. It's sponsored by the rum. It's coming up soon, I think. I think I see the signs around. Oh, really interesting. That's cool. That's interesting, Kelvin. Thanks for sharing that. But like I said, if you live here and you haven't been there, or you're thinking about coming out here on vacation, it's a national cemetery. It's open to the public. So I think it's sun up to sundown, I think. But it's well worth going to. I think it's spend an hour and a half there. It's drive around. It's if you remember the Hawaii 5-0 opening scene, there's the spot where they zoom in on the statue. That statue is in Punchbowl. In the there's up at the top of the part of the hill, there's a memorial that lists all the names of the people who died in the Pacific Theater during World War II, Korea, Vietnam. I'm not sure if it's all, but it's broken out by years, I think. They're all on the wall. It's really nice. Oh, thanks, Mark. Jen, I think, Jen, and I think Ken mentioned him as well. I might have to go look for his memorial or his gravestone the next time I go there. And there's still there's a couple of the unknowns from December 7th there as well. So the unknown remains buried there from December 7th. Those are kind of in the center field of the crater, closer to the memorial on the end. So there's, I don't know how many, but I think there's a half dozen or so remains there from people who died on December 7th that they don't know, they never identified. Oh, thanks, Jen. And over here on Pearl Harbor, at Pearl Harbor Naval Air Base, there's actually the military's remains identification unit is based there, so they're the ones in charge of identifying remains that are still being found today. In fact, they just found the whole crew of a bomber in Korea, I believe it was. Maybe it wasn't Korea. Might have been older than that. But they're working on identifying them right now. So we have a United triple that's lit up on the, let's say it just pushed back. So it's up there. It's heading off to LA with the Extra X. We're getting, we're within probably 15 minutes of the A380 lighting up. Hopefully it's on time today. It's not that I'm not enjoying myself, it's just that I'm getting hungry. Man cannot live by Pop-Tart alone. Yeah, definitely if you do come here, definitely go to the Arizona. That is a definite must go to. Even if you're not a history buff or a military person, it's what you think it is, but then it's so much more. It's amazing just standing there. It makes you feel really small. But the whole day, you can just make a whole day of the area over there. They have, so the Arizona is free, but you got to get tickets beforehand. So get those online. And then after you're done with that, you can go to the Bowfin, which is a World War II era submarine that was launched exactly a year after the attack on Pearl Harbor. So it was launched December 7th, 1942. They call it the Pearl Harbor Avenger. It's there in Pearl Harbor. You can tour it. That's the USS Bowfin. There's also the USS Missouri, which is an Iowa-class battleship. Fired the first shots of the first Gulf War as well, so it's had a long history. So you can go there. That the other thing it's famous, the main thing it's famous for is that's where the surrender was signed in Tokyo Bay for World War II. So there's a deck where they did the surrender ceremony. So you can actually stand on the surrender deck and look out over the Arizona Memorial, so you could see where the U.S. part of World War II started and the World War II technically ended, no matter what someone else thinks about it ending in May. And then there's also just a bunch of cool stuff on the Missouri, so it's well worth spending a lot of time on. And then my favorite place over there is the Pacific Aviation Museum. So it's not a huge museum. It's not like the Smithsonian Air and Space, but it's got some really cool stuff in it. Very well worth going over. If you're local, keep an eye out for what they call the biggest little air show over there. They'll do an air show at the Pacific Aviation Museum, but it's all model aircraft. It's all not the small models, big model aircraft, and it's a great event for kids and kids of all ages, I guess, as they say. It's a lot of fun. So I'm a big proponent. I used to donate there. I kind of let that slip. I need to pick that up again. But they have some cool stuff out there. There's a Pan Am exhibit at that museum. They have they have a bunch of Hawaii-based Air Guard aircraft out there, so it's really cool stuff. Jen, I highly recommend it. It's a good way to spend a couple hours, and if you go out there on a day where they do the biggest little air show, you get the air show included. It's a lot of fun. And I know for the Missouri, they also have Kama Ina Day, so I don't remember what day that is, but they also have a free day for Kama Ina. So I'd like to thank our good friend Stephen Rogers. He's come back with 10 gifted. This is two shows in a row, I think, with 10 gifted from Steve. Thank you very much. That's extremely generous of you. So Maddie, Kay, Don, Ken, Stuart, Andrew, K. Carl, Ben, Alpha, and Green. Oh, sorry, Garen. Please join me in thanking Stephen for his amazing generosity. Thank you very much. Yeah, as Ron was saying in the chat, some of the hangars over there on Pearl Harbor Naval Base and Hickam and over on Ford Island, there's a bunch of buildings over there that still have damage from December 7th. And so several of the hangars, I think it's hangar 47, still has bullet holes in the window that you can go up pretty close to and get a really nice picture of. But it's pretty cool. If you go over there, make sure you tell them Reverse Ops sent you for the special Reverse Ops discount code. It's a whopping discount of 0%, but it's funny to me to think that some people might go over there and say Reverse Ops sent them. So if you go over there, tell them Reverse Ops sent you. Like I said, it won't get you anything, but it's funny to me. So I mentioned we have a United triple coming this way. This is another, well, that triple turned its thing off, so I don't know where that's going. So this one's another one coming in. This one is coming in from LA with the Extra X. Yeah, Jen, I've been there a couple times. I used to have a drone. I used to fly my drone out there. I will tell you, there's one thing model airplane people don't like, though. That's drones. They don't like them. Yeah, as Mike said, Aloha Mike said, that there's simulators there. There's a really good cafe there at the Aviation Museum too. So don't swing by Burger King on your way over there. Eat at the cafe. It's really good. How's it going?
Just curious.
Oh, I'm live streaming the planes going in and out.
Okay.
So we're live streaming on YouTube.
Got it.
Yeah.
Every day?
Usually 3 times a week.
3 times a week.
Yeah. So usually Tuesday, Thursdays, and then Saturdays.
I see. What kind of people watch?
All kinds. Right now we probably got 500 people from all over the world. Usually get 7,000 or 8,000 people a Saturday watching. but it's a mix of people who either can't make it to the airport to watch the planes or want to see planes from a different airport. There's been some cool military stuff come in and out of here that you'll see, like, you know, a B-2 will come in every once in a while or something like that, yeah. Or a U-2. We've caught the U-2 a half a dozen times.
The U2?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Fly.
Yep. I think
Those giant wings.
yeah, so it's close to, most of them are close to 65 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you follow them until they're like a couple hundred feet off the ground?
Yeah, usually, well, I usually follow them that way till they get small enough where it's harder to follow them. Yeah.
But the raptors must be nice.
Yeah, we usually catch the raptors during the week. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, thanks again, Steve. I really appreciate it. There. Thank you very much. All right, take care. Yeah, Ken, I used to be an annual member there from when they first opened for about 5 years, and then something came up, a credit card expired or something, and then it didn't auto renew, and I just kept forgetting to renew it. One of these days I'll get around to doing it again. All right, we have a Queen lit up. That's good. All right, and that United is lit up again, so looks like we're gonna get a triple, a 7-4, and an A380 in the next 20 minutes or so. Oh, nice, Mark. Are you on the Discord? You can add those to the Discord channel. I'd like to see them. Ah, we have Kirsten back in the house. Hello. I hope lunch was good. So I hope you guys are having fun. I know it's a little slow right now, but we're waiting for the big ones to come out. We got like I said, we have a A380, a triple, and a queen all in the next 20 minutes or so, depending on when the A380 lights up. We'll also have a couple of other heavies. Usually Asiana and Korean have a quick turnaround, so hopefully we could catch both of them as well. And we're also might catch the departure of the Qantas going back to Sydney. So those are all scheduled in the next half an hour or so. So depending on how long they take to get out here, we'll see at least a few of those. So as we're talking about the Memorial Day stuff, Memorial Day is Monday here in the United States. So we're going to do a show on Monday. No show on Tuesday because we're doing the Monday show. And then we'll be back Thursday and Saturday for a couple more shows. Sweet Jen. Jen's got her I'm just here for the pup. No. Jen's got her I'm just here for the Pop-Tart shirt on. Sweet. So I completely lost track of where I was going with that. Oh yeah. So we no show on Tuesday, but we have this special show on Monday. We're going to watch the flyover at Punch Bowl. So we're going to try to catch them leaving, the F-22s leaving here off the reef runway, and then we're going to catch them doing the missing man formation over Punch Bowl. The flyover is scheduled for 9:40 Hawaii time on Monday. Then we'll be back on Thursday for a regular show, probably right about here, maybe 2 spaces behind me. Hopefully we'll catch some raptors that day as well. And then Saturday, I believe next Saturday, isn't next Saturday the first Saturday of the month? I can't pull up, where's my calendar? Here's my calendar. Oh, this might be the first time I've ever launched a calendar on this phone. So if next Saturday is the first Saturday of the month, it also might be guard day. So we'll see. So hopefully, if it's guard day, we might get some action, fighter action on. All right. All right. Sorry, I was discussing logistics of lunch with Mrs. Reverse Ops. That's why I was nodding. Now I'm lost my train of thought again. So I'd like to thank our good friend, Local Boy 808, for $5 PayPal donation. Thank you very much. Sorry, I can't put your PayPal donations on the screen, but I'll put that message on. That seems to work. Thank you very much. Go Bows. Nice. So the Queen is now taxiing, it looks like. Still don't see the A380 lit up yet. It's the 31st, so it will not be guard Saturday. Sorry, my calendar app froze. So it will not be guard weekend, but maybe the next weekend. So that would be June 7th or whatever. So this is oops. This is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. Hello, Zoe. First is Sunday. Alright, looks like the A380 has lit up. That's good. So we'll get a race over here, see which one shows up first, the A380 or the Queen. The good news is the Queen's going to come right in front of us.
Any idea where the nearest bathroom might be?
The nearest clean bathroom? There's some at the park over here, but I wouldn't recommend those. Wendy's is probably the closest one.
Wendy's?
Yeah, it's just on the other side of the freeway.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't think of one that's closer than that.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. All right, take care.
I got your sticker.
Oh, nice. She's way better at that than I am. Nice. Let's see if I can look over there and see if I can see the tail yet. Almost, but a little far over, so we have to wait a second. We'll get the shark tail here in just a second. So that'll be somewhere. Oh, what's that up in the air? Oh, that's a helicopter. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed that, Kelvin. The A380 turned itself off? Don't tell me that. Oh, there it comes. Alright, it disappeared off mine for a second. Alright, thanks for everything, Ms. Wolves. The clean bathroom tour of Oahu. I don't know if I'd want a tour of them all, but I would definitely like to know where one is when I need one. Well, I went to Japan in 2006, and I haven't been there since then, but Mrs. Reverse Ops told me it's way different now. That they, back then, almost every place I went had a Japanese style toilet. It was very rare that I found a Western style toilet. And you know, I'm used to my set in my ways, or sit in my ways, as they say. And it was very uncomfortable for me to use a Japanese style toilet. So when I came back, I had the idea to create create an app or a website. Back then, I was probably a website called westerntoilet.com, so you can map out all the Western style toilets in all the countries all over the world. Take care. Good night, Ms. Wolves. We'll see you later. Hello, Ian. Good to see you. Just in time. We're about to get a Queen departure and an A380 departure, so you picked a good time to show up. Because the Queen, as you can see, is almost to the end of the taxiway. It'll be the next departure, most likely. And the A380 is most of the way down Alpha, so it's about to head this direction. Ah, just in time to get your 12-month badge. So thank you, Ian, for being a reverse ops member for a year, 12 months. Thank you very much. Thanks for all your support. Alright, so the Queen is going to be next, and then it'll be a United heading off to somewhere SFO. Gosh, the Queen is now rolling. Hello, Nantan. Good to see you. So this one's heading off to SFO. And then we have the two net jets behind it. One's heading off to places unknown, because it says it still hasn't changed this flight plan. It says they're still coming in. And the one behind it is also not available. Take care, Adrian. We gotta find a way to reel that duck in. All right, thanks a lot, everyone. It's been a lot of fun today. Don't forget, we'll be back here on Monday instead of Tuesday to catch the F-22 flyover of Punchbowl. Then we'll be back Thursday and Saturday. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way out. If you haven't, please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get me to jump out of a helicopter eventually, so you got to hit that subscribe button. And then I haven't talked about channel memberships today, but they're available. I won't drone on about them. They're available. We have a lot of new members today, thanks to a lot of you, so that is awesome. I really appreciate it. Thanks for everything today. Did I not do Ian's? I thought I did Ian's. 12 months, right? Did I not do Ian's? Oh. Maybe I meant to. I thought I did. Just in time. I thought I did. If not, thank you very much, Ian. You're a big supporter of the channel, and I really appreciate it. But I'm going to play the little video now. We had so many gifted memberships this week. Thank you very much. Also, we're a little out of date on the names on the thing, but I will get that all fixed this week. I was a little busy to update it this week, so but we'll get it updated. I apologize for not having all the names in there, but you all mean a tremendous amount to me. I really couldn't do this without you. You guys really keep this thing in the black, as they say. Well, at least as close to the black as humanly possible. But thanks, everyone. Don't forget to check out the socials and things like that. They're all easy to find if you go to reverseops.com/findme, all one word, reverseops.com/findme. That'll take you all to my social medias and all that stuff. Oh, good. Oh, hello, Lima Papa. Good to see you. I'd like to also thank my my mods, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, O'Malley Squared, and Jane Chu. Thank you very much for not only keeping me in stitches, but keeping me in line. It's a lot of fun. Thanks, Ken. Thanks, Albert. Brandon, thank you. We'll see you all on, hopefully all on Monday. Have a great. Thanks, Kelvin. Thanks, Ian. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. Everybody think positive thoughts. The bows are about to start right now, so think positive thoughts for the bows. Go bows. We'll see you all in a couple days. Stay happy, stay healthy, take care of each other. We'll see y'all. Aloha, everyone.